Well, hello, everyone. How you doing today? Are you having a good time? Are you perhaps having a fun time? Hopefully. I mean, that's a lot of hype to build up. I might have gone a little too far, let me tell you what. Glass is still dirty. Give me 1 second. Okay, now I can see you here. Let me check my email real quick. I've got a package coming from Amazon today. I thought it would arrive by now. Sorry, we're running late. It's now expected to be February 8th. So, okay, well, at least I don't have to sit here looking for it, hoping they don't, leave it outside in the dark and I have to go and run and get it. That's just how it's gonna be sometimes. Also, I have a paid collaboration opportunity. What the hell is this? I'm Alex from Into the Am, or Into the AM. We create bold, high-quality apparel for people who live and breathe creativity. Our graphic tees and branded tees. Well, at least they look like an actual business, but I already have my own tees. I couldn't sell any of them. Or not any of them. I think I sold 10. I have an audience of 60,000 and I could sell 10 hoodies. Paid sponsor, yeah. I get those all the time. Most of the time, they're from, shady mobile companies wanting me to shill some gacha game. They're an actual business. Ah, interesting. I'm ready for my John Williams-conducted orchestra. Yeah, I probably should have some more, orchestra music. Instead, I've been picking songs that are about music. Which I guess, real quick, for the people watching on YouTube... Today's weather, we did Opening Band by Paul and Storm. Just seemed like the right thing to open with, you know? It wouldn't have felt right on any other day. And then we did Less Talk, More Rock by Freeze Pop. Which is strangely not like a rock song, it's like a weird techno song. It would make a damn fine rock song if someone could, cover it with, a guitar and everything. I bought a hoodie. I would buy it, but money is tight, yeah. I mean, don't buy it now. I mean, have you seen the state of the world? I don't want to get too involved in politics, but, if you have extra money, I would be buying, beans and rice and non-perishable food. Because the price of food is about to go crazy. Get it while you can. Get it while it's cheap. The next year, gonna be rough. Maybe even the next 5 years, who knows? Yeah, sorry, kid. Sorry to be the bearer of I keep going back and forth where it's should I be making, videos, warning people? I feel like all that, well, first of all, I don't have hardly any audience, but even if I did, at most, all that would do is cause panic. And there's a chance that I'm wrong, you know, I'm not going to claim I'm the arbiter of fate or that I could see into the future or anything. But it certainly seems, there's certainly trends, reasons to believe we might be entering an era of mass inflation. Perhaps even hyperinflation. I mean, here's the thing, too, about trying to get food. As long as you're not, using up your life savings to buy, a whole, a garage full of food, I think you'll be good. Just having enough to survive, a month or two, in case things get really bad. You know, if it ends up that everything is overblown and nothing happens, you've still got an emergency supply of food. Maybe if there's a power outage or a flood or a tornado or something, you can use it then. You can always, like, if you have non-perishable food, you can always just eat it as regular meals. I mean, you're supposed to kind of rotate it out anyway. Get solar power, Joe. I do. I have that. I'm thinking about buying another one, but I still haven't had a chance to test out the first one. Is this just an American thing? I don't know. That's the thing, is like, it's definitely going to hit America the hardest, because America gets a lot of its food internationally. And the way things are going, they're burning a lot of bridges with a lot of countries. They're making things real bad, where it's like they may not want to interact with us. But America is also like the global economic leader. So if we go into a depression or a recession, it usually ripples out to the rest of the world to some extent. But it's also usually not as bad for those on the periphery, because like a lot of other countries, like, because they're not as wealthy as the United States, they don't import nearly as much. Like, we get, like, what was it? We have huge pastures for growing beef, but we get like 90% of American beef comes from Brazil. You know, we import stuff that we could easily make here, just because it's cheaper to have, like, low-wage workers do it for well under what an American worker would make, and then ship it all the way up here. China is the global leader now. Yeah, probably. Growing beef, yeah. So it's like, if we get into a situation where the price of, like, if we get into a trade war where the price of imports and exports both increase dramatically to the point that it's no longer cost effective, you're going to see, like, a lot of supply chain issues. You're going to see a lot of, like, mass inflation on, like, the vast majority of products that, like, Americans are used to. Because mostly what we grow here in America is corn. Like, anything that's made of corn is going to be fine, because we don't import that. But just about everything else is going to have some troubles. Imagine tariffing Canada for wood a week after a wildfire. Joe, is it okay if I ask you about the world your book is set in? Yes. Speaking, by the way, was that you at the beginning, Biggs? I enjoyed part 1 of your book. Thank you. I will say, going off of, politics stuff, The Legend of Lefty, let me look at how many views. Okay, so I didn't expect it to do very well, and it's not doing well. It's very close to being, like, a failure. But it's not quite that bad. It's currently sitting at about 2,000 views. The thing that gives me hope is every time I check on the performance, the average view duration goes up. So people are watching more and more of it. We're not getting, like, not many people checked it out, but those people who did check it out are watching at least, like, 40 minutes of it. But the thing that gives me hope and makes me certain that I'm going to at least make part 2 is that, like, the response to it has been overwhelmingly positive. I don't think I've gotten a single comment from someone who's like, I tried to listen to it and I couldn't get into it. I got to chapter 4 and I lost interest. I've been getting a lot more comments of, like, I sat down to listen to this for an hour and ended up binging the whole thing. So, not many people have watched it, but the people who did watch it really, really liked it. So that's very encouraging. It needs to be ingested in bites. Yeah. You probably shouldn't have made it. I cut it down from, like, 15 hours. You released it. It didn't even show up on my feed. You gotta have the bell. I'm gonna do a comment about it. I'm gonna talk about it in every episode. I'm gonna try to get more people. That's the big hope, is that over time it'll grow, and especially if I release part 2, then that'll hopefully people will go back and watch part 1, and then maybe YouTube will see that there's like a boost to it and then start recommending it to people. So there's still a chance. I would buy a physical copy of this maybe one day. But yeah, sorry, I missed the animals used in the book. Are they big versions of squirrels and hamsters? Yes. It's, At is a weird fantasy world because it has many of the same animals and creatures that we have, but their sizes are all mismatched. A lot of people, they take notice of the fact that, like, Lefty rides a squirrel like someone would ride a horse. And there's talk of, like, out in the fields, they're using hamsters to pull plows and wagons. Someone's got a big car out there. I'm not sure if you can hear that. But also, I make reference to, like, when they first enter the food tabernacle, it's, like, all dirty and dingy and, like, roughed up and everything. And they open the door and a bunch of bears go scattering out underneath the whatchamacallit. They go scattering out into the garbage. And I mentioned, like, some of them were almost as high as Lefty's shin. So, bears are, like, this big. There's also tiny, like, they don't get mentioned much, but there's, like, tiny elks and stuff. And meanwhile, squirrels and hamsters and rats are all, like, you know, yay big. They're all horse-sized. Rats are, like that's the funny thing about kind of left. One of the funny things is that, like, you know, in almost every fantasy story, there's this quest of, like, go and kill rats, you know, in the basement. It's like a level 1 quest. Lefty does eventually get sent on a quest to go kill rats. It's very intense. It is not a level 1 quest at all. Rats in this world are, like, fucking terrifying. They're like dire wolves. They're huge. So the small animals IRL are the opposite. Yeah, most of the mammals are opposite. Bugs are still bug-sized. How does YouTube algorithm react to people watching a long video in parts, like watching a 7-hour video in 4 chunks? As long as those chunks are, like... Again, it's the watch time and views. So, like, what was it? If you watch, like, if you kept going back to the video and watching it in, like, 30-minute chunks, as long as you finished it, the amount of views would make up for the lack of watch time. Likewise, if you watched it all in one thing, the fact that you watched for 7 hours would increase the watch time. So I don't think it really matters. If you wanted to, like, best of both worlds, it would be, like, split it into, like, 3 chunks and watch, like, 2 hours every day or something. Rats and Lefty are Deathclaws from Fallout close. Would you mind checking out my Yu-Gi-Oh! YouTube short? PSA $100 reveal.
Another flip real quick. Blue Eye Spirit Dragon. This is another Platinum Secret Rare. And
yeah, I guess that's neat. I'm not a collector, and I don't really care about, like, high-value cards or anything. Should I ban him? Nah, it's fine. Everyone gets one. But you should just know, like, as a YouTuber, going to other people's streams and telling them to watch your videos usually doesn't work. Not unless you have an existing, like, relationship with them. If you hang out in their chat and talk a lot, and it's like, oh, this guy who's always here, who makes funny comments, they also want me to check out their video, then it's like, yeah, sure. But if it's like, you've never been involved in the community before... It's very apparent that you're just kind of, like, trying to siphon views off. Wasn't sure if you were into TCG card collecting. No. No cap. Yeah. I mean, again, I'm not angry or anything. People gotta try, and that's the frustrating thing about it, right? Is that a lot of people would just, like, ban you outright, or just ignore you or whatever, and then you don't get any feedback. You don't understand why that doesn't really work all that well. And I understand how it can be frustrating, because I remember, especially when I was a smaller channel, and it was like, all I want to do is show people my thing. And people were like, I remember I was part of a subreddit that was for small YouTube channels. And basically, like, you could post your videos and try to get feedback, but before you could, you had to give feedback to 3 other channels. And that way, like, it wasn't just a graveyard where people were constantly posting. And it's, like, frustrating to be like, why do I have to be part of this community? I don't care about other people's channels. But by doing that and leaving, like, most people, they would go in and they would write, like, a sentence. And I would write, like, a page long, like, I would write a fucking essay about, like, everything I thought about it. And, you know, I got a little bit of a reputation there. I managed to get, like, a good solid, like, 10, 20 subscribers from that subreddit early on. I think that's how Kale discovered me. And he was one of the biggest supporters early on. And I discovered, like, 3 or 4 channels that I like to watch. Unfortunately, none of them ended up succeeding. So it ended up turning out all right. It's just one of those, like, try to get invested in a community. I know it seems weird, but it helps out in the long run. What's in the cup? Coffee. Writing a paragraph actually helps people. Yeah. I mean, that was what I said, like, I got a reputation. I meant that in, like, a good way. A lot of people were, like, really happy. They'd be like, oh, well, thank you for giving me such detailed feedback. Like, even if it was negative, they appreciated being told, like, in detail, like, here's the timestamp, like, your sound quality is bad here, the idea, like, this scene or whatever could maybe be cut. You could maybe do this a little bit shorter. A lot of really fun. I talk about, like, thumbnails. I talk about titles and stuff like that. And it was like one in like 10, I would say something, and someone would just, like, I'd give them big detailed feedback, and then they'd come back being like, well, clearly you don't know what you're talking about. I have this very specific memory of someone who's like, I'm doing a blind Let's Play, and I was like, your video is 40 minutes long, and I counted, like, half of that, 20 minutes is you in silence figuring out the controls or figuring out where to go. You should edit that out. And they were like, it's a blind playthrough. People want to see me stumbling in silence. And I'm like, no, they want to see and hear your reactions. You know, just because you're doing it blind doesn't mean you put no effort into it. You still have to make an effort to cut out the stuff that's not interesting. Shut up, kid. Blind playthrough with Dead Space audio is peak. Check out, yeah, maybe a little bit. At the moment, I got to do the actual stream thing. We've been here for half an hour and I haven't actually done anything. First of all, we need to talk about new news. There's a new dual pass. It's got the Ruby Carbuncle mate. Like most new mates, it has one animation. I'm probably never going to play Crystal Beast again. But if you don't know, it's almost always worth it to get the dual pass. As long as you can complete it in time. I mean, you have 75 days. I usually get it halfway through, but I play a lot. But if you don't know, it costs 700 gems, and you get 700 gems back. It's really weird. I think the idea is that it's kind of like, I'm not sure if it's just an attempt to get people to play more, or if it is like actually a release valve for the economy where gems are spent on the dual pass and then people don't duel the dual pass, so it gets them out without actually being spent on anything. Yeah, I mean, obviously it has a whole bunch of different roles. But you get the 700 gems back, so it's gem neutral, and then you just get the little things, and probably most importantly, enough to buy 3 URs. Melodious 1, yeah. By the way, you want a little, what was it? Normally, I talk about this when I make the intros for my videos. I don't do it until after the whole ladder climb is done. Like, I wait until the end of the month, and then I do it. But I was kind of trying to plan out this one, because I already knew that for Melodious, the intro has to be a song. I have to be singing it. We're doing Ladder Climb the musical. So I made a little, this is very, very basic. It's just me like beatboxing and like slamming my hands down to do it. But I'm curious to see what you think. I'm gonna try to see if I can get a musician to actually like fill this out and do harmonies and stuff. Master 1 is the highest rank on Master Duel. Getting that far, it is not an easy thing to do. Only the best decks can do that thing. And what if instead I played a deck that made me wanna sing? Melodious, archetype not many people know. Melodious, let's see how far that it'll go. Melodious, hi, my name is Hardleg Joe, and climbing the ladder's what I do, if you didn't know. Let's go. The beatboxing and opera. Yeah, I don't know enough about how to do opera. And yeah, the audio quality is really weird. It's being played like through Discord. I didn't put any of the good like sound mixing things on it. That's not going to be the final version by any means. But I came up with the lyrics and I'm like, I want to record those before I forget them. And like get the beat kind of down. It's a proof of concept, yeah. You can kind of see what I'm going for. That's more than fine for an intro. Plus, I think it'll be neat to have this like on the VOD, and then later when the episode comes out, you can compare that. Be like, that was the initial idea. That's what I woke up, and while I was driving to get my fried chicken, I came up with that in the car. Came home, recorded it, and then like a month later when I actually have like harmony vocals and drums and a synth line or whatever. Before you forget, I was a worm before I was a man. Oh, a wom? I don't know. There's definitely something there. Okay. We should also... This is Melodious MK1. Wombology? It's a Slipknot. Oh. I was a worm before I was a man. I was a creature before I could stand. I will remember before I forget. Before I forget this! What's Melodious's win con? Their combo deck. They set up a big board. I will explain it once we get into it. Okay. A big, really hard to crack board. Yeah, I'm not. Can you all hear that like big engine revving outside? I'm not sure if I should wait until that's done. I can hear it when you don't talk a little bit. They're like directly across the street. Yeah, just wait a little bit just in case. Go stick a knife in their tire, but then they won't move away. That's like being, there's a guy outside screaming. We'll just stab him in the leg. That won't help. They'll just scream louder and they won't be able to get away. At the start of part 2, can you recap part 1? What was it? I won't recap everything in part 1, but I assume you're talking about Lefty. I've been working on the chapters for part 2. I'm going to post them when I finish them on Royal Road, just like I did with the first chapters. And so the next chapter, there's like a 2 or 3 month time skip where we come back and things have changed. And by kind of explaining everything that's changed in the intervening time, it's easy to piece together, like, if you don't remember, like, what he was up to, I think, like, explain, like, this will kind of stealthily tell you that, without just being a straight up, like, here's what happened last time. And I'd give examples, but I don't want to give spoilers for what already happened in part 1 to the people who haven't listened to it or read it. Okay, so let's get this underway. If somehow you're new here, which I guess we got at least one new person here, but I'm recording this for YouTube, and the intros especially are very important. Sometimes it takes me multiple takes. If you don't want to watch, like, the behind the scenes, someone trying to get something right, this part of the stream, you may want to just come back in like a half an hour or something. Or just go to the YouTube and watch the finished product. Take 83, yeah. But we're going to be spending the next, like, hour basically just explaining the deck and getting the intro. This is the first part of the stream. We got some blabbing, and then we'll begin dueling. Allowing readers to figure it out on their own rather than being spoon-fed is a better way to write. Yeah, but also the way Lefty is written, it's like you're purposely being told a story by someone. So like the whole conceit is that you're kind of being spoon-fed the history of this thing that's happening. I try to show at least as much as I tell. But a lot of it is literally being told a story. We must prepare our voice for the masses. Okay. Anyway. And welcome back to Ladder Climb. As the intro said, I'm Hardleg Joe, and this month we're playing Melodious, which is perhaps the most underrated deck on Master Duel. Like, it's not the best deck by any means, probably not even in the top 5, but it is competitive. Like, we know that it can compete against the top meta decks because in the TCG and the OCG, it's topped tournaments and everything. We know that it has the power, but for whatever reason, it just hasn't performed on Master Duel. I think in the, 2-3 months it's been out, I haven't run into a single pure Melodious deck on the ladder. I've seen it used as an engine, but as an engine, it's about as unique as the Super Heavy Samurai stuff is. Like, all it does is put 2 bodies on the field and give you pendulum scales. No one actually ends on any of the Melodious stuff. If you had asked me last week what the new Melodious boss monster does, or what the pure Melodious end board is, I would not have been able to tell you. So this is going to be a pretty interesting episode. You know, oftentimes when we start, like, can I get to master with X deck? I already know that I either can or can't make it. But with this one, I'm genuinely curious. I have no idea, especially since we just got a notification here. A new selection pack is available, and it contains the Fiendsmith and the Azamina stuff. And also Exodia, but that's far less impactful. If you don't know, which you probably do by the time this comes out on YouTube, Fiendsmith, one of the strongest engines. It's up there with, like, Snake Eyes and Tearlament. It's the new best thing. It's dominated the TCG for like a year. And I have no idea how it plays against Melodious. Maybe we'll have an advantage against them. Maybe they'll kill us in half. The only way to find out for sure is to test it out. Although first, I suppose I should show you the actual deck. So here's the list that we're playing, and it's fairly standard. Unlike last month with the White Forest, there's not a whole lot of variation with Melodious. It's a pretty standard core. I've got a couple little tech cards in there, but really the main thing we're going to be changing over the month is just what kind of hand traps we play, what kind of board breakers. For the moment, I'm being pretty simple. You know, we've got Max C, we've got one Max C Light, which I just happened to pull out of a master pack, Ash Blossom, Imperm, the regular tax, and Triple Tactics Talent to stop if we get hand trapped. Just draw a few more cards. I think the only kind of unique thing I'm playing is we're main decking Droll and Lockbird. And that's because it doesn't really hurt Melodious all that much. If you go full combo and get, like, the perfect thing you want, this deck searches twice. Everything else is summoning out of the deck or dumping stuff from the deck into the graveyard and then adding it back to hand or other such things like that. So if they like Max C us or hit us with one of the Molt Charmies, we can get our 2 draws in, give them 1, and then just Droll and Lock and continue to do the rest of the combo. And obviously, if we're going second, we can hopefully stop them from comboing and go in. Again, no idea how that plays against the Fiendsmith. The other big variety that's very popular with this is the Herald cards. Herald of Orange Light in particular is really strong in this deck because all of the Melodious cards are fairies. I tried that version out, but in testing I didn't like it because giving up 2 cards to negate 1, usually not really worth it. But again, who knows? That's something that we can experiment with as the month goes on. As for how to actually play the Melodious, we're going to jump into solo mode. I'm going to run you through the combo, because the combo will show off pretty much everything that's in this deck and how it works. If you already know how Melodious works, you can use the time codes below. Just skip ahead to the next door. If you already know how Melodious works, you can just use the time codes below, skip ahead to the first duel, or to any duel if you want. I mean, I'm not your dad. I'm not going to tell you how to do things. Although, while you're clicking on YouTube or whatever, if you want to maybe hit that like button, maybe subscribe if you're not subscribed, I mean, I'd appreciate it. Every little bit helps, you know. Otherwise, let's go ahead and jump into Melodious 101. Skip to the next door. Did I say skip to the next door? Okay. I think we got it in 1, chat. Did that seem good? Are we restarting until we get Ostinato? Yes. Get a bit. I made a sandwich before stream. I'd rather read than listen to your book. That is an option too. It's on Royal Road. // and to the people who are watching this on Raw Hardleg, don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. I mean, yeah, if you're watching this on Raw Hardleg, might as well. I mean, Raw Hardleg especially, I put out 2 videos a week, you know, on Monday and Wednesday. You'll get that. It's not like you're going to be filled up with a whole bunch of hundreds of videos you're not going to be able to watch. First try, although we opened with Shapina. Yep, so we opened with our Garnet, which actually turns off everything. We gotta restart again. We search another card and say it's Shapina. The problem is, we can't, because the combo changes dramatically if you open with Shapina. Like, if we open with the fusion spell, we can just say, like, this is where we would search the fusion. But because Shapina's like a level 6, we have no easy way to get it onto the field without using, like, our pendulum summon. Which means it changes up the whole nature of the combo. Everyone gets 35, yeah. Again, we're just doing this to show the combo for YouTube. This is a deck that's going to try to do this combo over and over again. So it helps to, like, explain it the first time, and then we just don't have to worry about it after that. We can, like, skip it even after the first couple duels. Dusty789, thank you for the tier 1 sub. I appreciate it. My coffee is done. This is perfect, yeah. Good hand. Alright, welcome class. Settle down, settle down. Alright class, welcome to Melodious 101. Settle down, put your cell phones away. Today I'm going to be teaching you their 1-card combo, or their strongest 1-card combo. They have many, but probably the best card you can open is Ostinato. Now this is an unsearchable spell, so you do just kind of have to hard draw it. We do have... Okay. Try this again. Now this might take a few tries. Alright class, welcome to Melodious 101. Settle down, put your cell phones away, it's time to get learning. Now I'm going to show you the strongest 1-card combo that Melodious can do. They actually have several 1-card combos and they can pivot pretty easily, but the best one involves Ostinato. Now, it is worth mentioning that this is an unsearchable spell card. Like, you play it at 3, and if you do open it, it's great, especially because it's not once per turn, so even if they ash it, you could just activate it again. But most of the time, you're not going to be doing this combo. The reason I'm doing it this way is because this still shows the best possible end board, and by doing it, we're going to go through almost every single card in the deck, or at least all the relevant ones, so that'll teach you what they do, so in the future when we do, like, more complicated combos, where we're getting interrupted, where we have to pivot, hopefully you understand what's happening. So this card says, if you control no monsters, fusion a Melodious from your fusion deck. So this card says, if you control no monsters, fusion summon a Melodious using 2 monsters from your hand or deck as material, and then you destroy it during the end phase. That's not important. We're almost never going to do that. So we're going to use this, and we're going to make Baka, the Melodious Maestra, by using the 2 Pendulum cards. They only have 2, so you don't have to learn that many. There's a purple one and a red one. So when this is fusion summoned, or when it's special summoned rather, you can summon a Melodious from your deck. And a neat thing about this is it also says that while you control this fusion summoned card, the activated effects of Melodious fusions can't be negated. So keeping this on does offer a little bit of protection as well. That also means they can't ash this. They can in-permit, though, because it'll negate her effect that prevents her from being negated, which is weird, but, you know, a little bit of protection helps. So we're going to go for Chopina. This says, once per turn, target a light fairy in your graveyard, add it to your hand. You can't activate non-lights for the rest of the turn. But fortunately, the whole archetype is light. So we're going to add back Couplet, which is the weirdest poplar in the game. When it goes to your hand, except by drawing it in your normal draw, you can reveal it, and then special summon a level 4 Melodious from your hand or graveyard. So it doesn't summon itself, it summons anything else. So we're going to get the other pendulum from the graveyard, Refrain. When Refrain is searched, or when Refrain is summoned, it searches a Melodious monster from the deck. And we're going to use that to get Soprano. And now this is your other, like, one-card combo. If you get this, it can get to other things, you know. You have a whole lot of openings. But if you do it this way, then you get both of them without ever having to use your normal summon. So next, we're going to put Couplet in the Pendulum Scale. While this is a spell card, you can add a Melodious spell trap from your deck to your hand. There's only one worth playing. I think there's only 2 in the game. Hopefully they add more at some point. Either way, this is good enough. It lets you fusion summon a fairy using monsters from your hand, field, and or pendulum zones. So we can use this, and we're going to make our big boss monster, Etoile. Requires a Maestra and 2 Melodious monsters. So Chopina is a Maestra, and then we're going to use the pendulum on the field and the pendulum in the pendulum zones. She's a dancer. She's dancing around. Now these say, if a Melodious is fusion summoned, while this is in the extra deck, you can put them in the pendulum scales, making these the freest fusion summons ever. They immediately just come back, and now you've got pendulum scales. You could just do whatever you want. So we've got everything. This also has an effect. You can target a fusion monster, send a Melodious from your deck to the graveyard, and then it gains attack. The attack boost almost never matters. We're just using it as like foolish burial. Next, we're going to normal summon the Soprano. This has many effects. We're not using them yet. This is what we call a 1.5 card combo. You will have to discard a card to make this work, but it can be any card. So we're going to use these 2, and we're going to make Bloom Harmonious, the Link. So when the Link is summoned, you can discard a card, special summon 2 Melodious with different levels from your deck to the zones this points to. So we're going to chain block. This will be Chain Link 1. You can send off literally anything. The fusion spell says that if a Melodious fusion is sent to the graveyard, you can shuffle this into the deck, draw a card. So you're never out of, like, fusions. You can just reuse this every turn. Also, Baka floats. If this is sent to the graveyard, you could special summon a Melodious from the graveyard in defense position, except itself. So we're going to go for Chopina again. Just resolve all this. Bam. You get that card back that you sent off. And then we're going to summon Aria and Elegy. Bada bingo, bada bango. Now this is a soft once per turn. Because it went to the graveyard and came back, we can use its effect again. Get this back from the graveyard to our hand. And now, we can Pendulum Summon. We're going to Pendulum Summon that Soprano. Because when it's special summoned specifically, you could target a Melodious in your graveyard, add it to your hand. And I mean, why wouldn't we? We'll get back that Sonata that we sent to the graveyard all those many moons ago. Also, while this is on the field, you can fusion summon using itself and other Melodious you control. So we'll activate this, and we're going to make Schuberta using itself and the Link. Bada bingo. And then finally, Sonata says if you control a Melodious, you can special summon it from your hand. So there you go. 1.5 cards get you 6 monsters on the field and the pendulum scales. Now what do these monsters do? because unlike most combo decks, Melodious doesn't have any negates, and in fact it only has a couple things of disruption. The main quality of it is that they offer unparalleled protection. Aria says, while this special summoned card is on the field, Melodious monsters can't be targeted and they can't be destroyed by battle. So none of these can be targeted, none of them can be destroyed. Our board is very safe against anything unless it doesn't target. Although Elegy says special summoned Melodious monsters can't be destroyed by card effects. So even if they have Raigeki or Dark Hole or a non-targeting pop, they can't use that either. It also gives 300 attack to all fairies if it's special summoned. Sonata gives 500 attack and defense to everything, which is why all our monsters are so huge. Shapina does nothing, it's just follow-up. Next turn we can add a card back from our graveyard. Schuberta is triple DD Crow. Once while this is on the field, quick effect, target 3 cards in any graveyard, banish them. This gets 200 attack for each. And then finally, probably the only big removal we have, but I mean, damn, it's Étoile. This says, quick effect, banish until the end phase any number of Melodious monsters, and then return that many face-up cards your opponent controls to the hand. So, theoretically, we could banish the whole field and return up to 6 cards to the hand, non-targeting bounce. Realistically, we're probably going to do 2, maybe 3, and then keep, like, the Elegy and the Aria there to just, like, last as protection. And then this will just come back. And of course, the neat thing about that is that, like, you banish 3, then you get this off the field to bounce something, and then during the end phase, this comes back, and it resets the effect so you can banish 3 more cards from their graveyard, just in case they were trying to set up for next turn or something. And that's pretty much all the tools we have. There are a couple other extra deck monsters we can make. This one's just a big beater that can attack twice. This one's essentially Yubel, like they take the damage and it destroys whatever it attacks. But yeah, we're basically just doing these along with a couple generic links and trying to disrupt our opponent a lot and then attack for 1,000,000 points of damage. The only Melodious I didn't talk about is our one of, which most decks don't even play, because it's basically just like a Sonata, it's just a free special summon. Big loud truck. I'm only playing it because it's a level 4 and there's a couple like hands where you can make Baguska, which, okay, there for a second I was like, did I forget Baguska? No. Every once in a while you want to make Baguska and you have a lot of ways to search or summon Melodious from the deck, so this can really help with that, especially if you've got your links. It can also change a Melodious's battle position, which is occasionally useful because a lot of stuff summons them in defense. So there's the perfect field. Will we be able to get it off consistently? Will we be able to do it? I mean, we'll have to watch to find out. Let's jump on the ladder and see what happens. Make Extinction Knight smile, yeah. All right. Melodious 101 combo. Okay, and that was MBT subscribe. Sorry I didn't mention that earlier. I was in the middle of explaining things. I got into a thing and I didn't want to forget how it ended. I think Étile is said like étoile. I ain't French. Étoile. I guess we'll just finish this because I do need a third one to get my things. If you Schuberta to tag out. I mean, I could get back one of them. Are we starting with a normal list? Yeah. Yeah, we Ash Blossom the card destruction. Time the Creator. Figaroing his deck. Thank you. Could you not pronounce the A in Baka? No, I'm gonna. All right. Yeah, I will say that it's interesting. The thing I said at the beginning about this being like one of the most underrated decks in Master Duel, I checked Master Duel meta, which is the closest thing we have to an official source. Alright, you think you're so fancy and smart. But, no one, what was it? They have, like, the top tiered decks. This is not even on the tier list. This is top, like, no Master Duel tournaments. Huh, why don't they discard the princess they had? And at least, give them less damage. Ew, the yellow-blue. It loses hard to Max C, kinda. I mean, that's the thing. Every deck loses to Max C, almost. Is anti-Tempai? Kinda. The big thing is that it loses to Forbidden Droplet. Forbidden Droplet is like our awful thing. Oh yeah. And gotta get this up here. I mean, that 3 of and Tempai decks? Yeah. Oh, what's our counter? Hoping they don't draw it. That's the counter. Oh, you mean that at the top. What was it? There's 2 things. One, this deck, it doesn't need to go first, but it does much better going first. We could just keep track of heads again. I've also heard that this deck can brick. So we could keep track of bricks instead. How many bricks to build a house? Season 38 has officially begun. Carve it into your soul. Let's do it. Alright, first duel, going first. Versus Memento. I mean, that's what they claim to be. Who knows if their claims can be trusted. Is this a brick? Not quite. Okay. So we start with this. We activate. And our opponent surrenders. Yay us. Yeah, in a situation like this, the getting the fusion spell be like, if all you have is her, you've bricked. But as long as you have another Melodious, then you can make Baka and go into everything from there. We played flawlessly, yeah. I don't know if we should... Nah, I don't think we should count that. Okay, here we are, the first real duel. The actual first duel didn't count. Our opponent surrendered immediately. Nothing was done. They're making us go first. So I guess we can see what we can do against Tempai. Now, we are potentially weak against hand traps, depending on how many openers we open. And we didn't open any of our openers. Well... See, this really sucks, because oftentimes what you would do is if you had something plus Sonata, you would make the link to... Where's she at? And then she can summon 2 Melodious from your deck. But what you really want, especially against something like Tempai, is the Aria, which we opened with in our hand. So that kind of puts us in a little bit of a tricky pickle. We might be able to still do this. Yeah, I can fusion. I wouldn't say we bricked. Let's try this. We'll put out the songstress, the sonata, soprano, whatever. I'm gonna get all my musical terms messed up. And then this is a built-in summon, so they can't even, like, respond to it. Check it out. 2 of them things. Max C. Unfortunate. That's about as bad as it could get. Okay, so we're gonna fusion summon, or try to. If they have the imperm, then we can link summon. So, let's see, we can Baka. You can imperm and Veiler this, but if they ash it, they're just wasting a card. Yeah, we have Droll, so what we can do is summon Refrain. Refrain gets us our 1 search. We'll get Couplet. God, that's really tempting, but no, I don't want to give them another draw. Put this in the pendulum scale. Oh, they reading. They unfamiliar with my game. Get a search, hopefully. Damn. Alright, so those were our 2 searches. This searches and that searches. Oh, I have to wait for them to draw again. Okay. So we Bloom Harmonist here. They'll get 1. We'll do this. We'll discard the Fuelos. Then we'll activate this. We'll summon back Soprano. And then we should be able to Droll and lock because I just drew, right? Also, thank you, Pistol and Kid, for the gifted subs. Imperm, damn. Okay, so we're gonna Droll and lock. They won't be adding any more cards. Can Droll be chain blocked? No, because it happens like in response to something. So we get this here. She gets negated. I miss the timing with the songstress. I can fusion summon. Okay, 1 second. Okay, we're gonna use this. Oh, they thinking. They're like, why haven't they stopped? I ashed the Nibiru. Son of a bitch! Discount hand trap warehouse. Yeah, so what I was thinking is, if I had made another fusion, the Schuberta... No monsters. Yeah, if I had made Schuberta, because I fusion summoned while this was in the extra deck, we would put this here, and then we could pendulum summon the Aria, and at least have a battle immune monster on the field that can't be targeted. And that might have been enough to save us. But unfortunately, Max C draw into Ash Blossom Imperm Nibiru was just a little bit too strong for us to play through. But I mean, arguably the same could be said of all decks, or at least most of them. I tried my bestest, chat. We just didn't get what we needed to get. Yeah, and that's game. Ripperoni. I think we still include that one just to show, like, I can play through 4 hand traps, or I can play through 3 hand traps. I just can't play through 4. Not unless I get a better hand. That hand didn't have any of the 1-card starters either. Yeah. Will Tenpai be good with the new pack coming? Go in first once again. We've got Ostinato, my friend. Plus, like, even if they ash this, we've got like a whole bunch of stuff. Ostinato. 2.99. Who's playing 2 Ostinato? And there's Maxi again. It's at 2. Doesn't matter. Might as well be at 100. Okay, do we do the Max C play? I think we do. Yeah, because we don't have... Okay. So, here's what we can do with Ostinato when they Max C us. We can send Elegy and Aria. Put this in defense mode. They get the 1 card. Yeah, we're not going to give them another one. I am going to go ahead and get my, or try to get my fusion while I can. Then we're going to set a card, and Ostinato at the end phase will destroy the monster, and then special summon the 2 materials that were used as the fusion. These are both summoned at once, so it just counts as 1. And then we're basically just saying, okay, we've got untargetable, undestructible monsters. Kill me. Unfortunate, there goes our 1 disruption. Ah. Well, you know, of all the decks that can just kill us, Gimmick Puppets is certainly one of them. You know, it's funny because this is a great example of a lot of times Max C defenders will be like, oh no, see, you have to have Max C because it keeps stuff like Gimmick Puppets from being competitive. They can't FTK through Max C. But yeah, they could also open Max C, they could play it themselves, and then it allows them to get a chance when normally they would have none. It makes decks like this more viable rather than less. The Terror. Yeah, there's always a chance they mess it up. Plus, I'm still eating a sandwich. Thank you, JSB Shingo. I appreciate it. If you're running an FTK, do you care much about Max C? Yeah, because they can draw into Nibiru, or other hand traps that stop you. That's the thing about Max C that people don't seem to realize, is like the cards that you draw can do something. Really enjoying the story, and the narration is great. Well, thank you. It's like I was saying at the beginning, like, not many people have watched The Legend of Lefty, but everyone who does watch it is like, wow, this is really good. Makes me feel proud of all the work I put in. Do they think they can blow me up? Chimera Doll. I like having the story while doing work. Nice. I got all these string counters, they ain't doing anything. I wonder what their thought process is. The thought process, I believe, is that the developers of the game want Yu-Gi-Oh! Think that Yu-Gi-Oh! Thrives entirely on spectacle. They don't treat it as like a competitive card game. They treat it as something that you can show replays of and people will be like, whoa, that's really neat. And so when someone draws like 8 million cards, it looks really cool, even if it's not fun for either of the, or I guess it's fun for the person drawing the cards sometimes. But it creates these big, like, epic looking moments where, like, you just get absolute ridiculous stuff. And, like, I guess to a certain extent that is, but, like, people play this game competitively. Yu-Gi-Oh! Exists outside of Table 500? Exactly. I don't think I should include that one. Maybe. Okay, here we are, duel number 4. Going first again, but this time we have something to stop the Maxi. That's all we've lost to so far. And we got the Ostinato. Ash Blossom. Unfortunate. But we do have like 4 other 1-card starters. That's why we play the Triple Tactics talent. If we can get into First Movement solo, or either of the Pendulums, or basically any normal summonable Melodious, I think we're still good. Or another Ostinato, even. There we go. So now we can summon her. Activate. Oh, you got another? There's the Imper. So they got two hand traps for our 1-card starters. Go Sonata. Time to make Bloom Harmonist. Now do you have the 3rd Imperm? I think we just send this off, right? Yeah. Okay, and what we're going to do is get... Yeah. 1 second. I think, like, part of me just wants to get these 2 and sit on it, but I think we could do more combos. So let's go for the Songstress and Chopina. So she'll get her effect. We get back this. We special summon. And now we can use this to make Baka. Let's go for you. That will trigger this to summon out of the deck. And we'll get our Pendulum Scale back. Only 1, though. And... trying to think. We could either make the thing... Yeah, let's be slightly safe. Let's do the targeting protection. Then we're going to Chopina. We're going to... Ooh, have I normal summoned already? Yes. And I can't Pendulum. That would be good. Unfortunately, using this locks you into exclusively Melodious. So I can't, like, link summon here. All I can do is get stuff, bigger attack. But considering everything can't be destroyed, I think the only thing that's really, like, bothersome is, like, piercing. So we've got targeting protection, we've got big numbers, and we've got Ash Maxi. Not the best setup, but playing through Ash and Imperm, pretty good. Come at me, bro. We gotta use this now, otherwise we won't be able to. It has to go to the graveyard. Level 4 warrior. Cash. Do we stop that? I think so. Could just be bait, yeah. There's a lot of better stuff they could summon, but I'm not sure. Cash pretty much has to Zeus in order to clear this. And if they do, it'll also get rid of their dim fizz, and they'll have to special summon a bunch. Yeah, but it's like Fenrir targets. I'm not activating stuff. I'm pretty sure even what's-his-name targets Arise Heart. Shangri-La. Big Bang. Not my Fuelos. But your back row. Yeah, I guess. Funny that they didn't decide that they're like, nah, we don't need to take the other pendulum zone. Yeah, Zeus doesn't target, but they'd have to clear their entire board, including their dimensional fissure, and I would have a whole 5-card hand to stop them. $1,500. All right. Why game bug? Dial-up confusion noises. What's protecting us in battle? Arya. While this special summoned card is on the field, Melodious can't be targeted by card effects or destroyed by battle. Oh, they going for the Zeus, baby! So everything dies, but it goes to the graveyard, which means, let's see. Baka triggers. Let's summon back the Arya so nothing can be targeted. And let's draw an additional card because we haven't drawn enough yet already. But she came back. In retrospect, I probably should have taken something else that would actually get my plays started. Big overconfident oopsie on my part. But we're still fine. We'll just wait until we get something better, chat. Yeah, first movement solo requires me to control no monsters. Yeah, we'll just get that out of there. I don't want you getting no field spells. What, are you going to attack into my monster? Did you not learn your lesson last time? Attack all you want. It will not make your pee-pee any bigger. Ooh, okay. So, let's see. This is what... Okay. So, we're going to normal summon Droll and Lockbird. And we're going to make Haggard Lizardos. Haggard Lizardos. So neat little guy. Banish a monster you control. Or in your graveyard. And then make a monster's attack become the same as its original attack. So Zeus goes down to 800. And then if I banished a reptile monster, which is itself, I get to draw one card. Yay us. Ostinato. Ash Blossom. Oh no! How unfortunate. I cannot special summon the turn I use this at all. I did not know that! Oopsie doopsie. We fine. We're fine. We're not fine. I can't. I already normal summoned. Let's draw a couple more cards, chat. We have not drawn enough. Just draw into a third Ostinato. Fuck. Son of a bitch. Okay, mistakes were made. The attack goes back up. Just got a maxi in the draw phase. It's fine, it's fine. We can first movement solo next turn, assuming they didn't draw another fucking Ash. Okay, that's definitely not Ash. That gets us out of it anyway. Okay. So, first movement solo. We're gonna go for... Refrain. Refrain is gonna search us a thing. Imperm. Do I want to be really dickish? That's that one, right? Yes, I will be petty. Why did you play into the Imperm column? Well, I guess because they're playing Imperm themselves, but I have more Imperms. So now your Imperm is negated by my Imperm. Okay, then we can put this in the scale. We can get a fusion. We can fusion summon the fusion. We're just gonna make another Baka. We're gonna use the 2 cards. We'll get pendulum scales. We're gonna pendulum summon everything. We're gonna fusion summon everything. Okay, so that was full of mistakes, and much more of a grind game than I thought, and we did have to use Max C, but there you go. We did it. Let's see. Duel 4 versus Cash Tira. You could take that to the bank. Alright, duel number 5, and we're going second for, I think, the first time this duel. Oh boy. This is not good. We're gonna need this Max C to get us out of this. Yep, we're just gonna do this while their hand is as small as it can get. Diameter. Interesting. End phase. They ain't playing into it. Fuck. Well, you know what? This is the first on the brick counter. We're adding one to the brick counter, chat. Set 1, pass. Shit in my ass. Hoping this brick doesn't last. Yeah, and if we had hit that, they could have just summoned this with its own effect. So they're gonna Alan Bershin, they're gonna search, we're gonna droll, they're probably gonna negate the droll because they want to be able to search, and then we'll imperm the Alan Bershin. Huh. I wonder, I've heard that there are, like, hacks where you can see the opponent's hand or whatever. That felt like one of those things where, like, if they knew what I knew, they'd know that, like, there wasn't anything they could do this turn. Droll isn't once per turn. Math mech players would cheat. Hi, Moody Blues. cards. Alright, this ain't a brick. This is double, not a brick. We're set. Normal summon. Give me a card. Oh, damn. For me? I mean, why not? Couplet? Sure. Just get a free soprano on board. Why not? Then we'll scale this up. We'll activate this. This is a little weird, but I think this still works. We just make Baka with the 2 pendulums, right? And then we do a 1, a 2, a 3. Go to you. Go to you. We still get the Chopina every time, all the time. And then we... Yeah, this is where we special summon this. Now we fusion. We're gonna go ahead and make Etoile. This plays around Nibiru, kind of. Shuffle back. Summon back. I did that in the wrong order. We'll summon back this. Okay, now we make this. Yeah. No. Yeah, we need that. Okay. Let's get you, and I guess we go for Sonata. Oh, I forgot to send one to the deck. Well, I guess I can't. Okay. Pendulum summon this. Get back. Can't pendulum at this point. Yeah, I think this is the best at, like, starting us next turn. And then we make Schuberta. Alright, we got Inburm, we got DD Crow, we can't be targeted, and we've got a non-targeting bounce. I think that's pretty good. Let's see what they got. They didn't have any hand traps, so they gotta have some board breakers or a shit ton of extenders. Wiggle, wiggle. Gimmick puppets again. You. Your opponent cannot activate cards or effects in response to gimmick puppets. Yeah, maybe I should have dealt with that first, but I don't think it matters all that much, because most of my stuff isn't in response to things. Send a gimmick puppet. This is sent, you can add it to your hand. Yeah. Holding down the toggle on, I don't think anything they have is like on activation. So we can like in-perm this here and stop them from getting to the rank up magic. Another one. Yeah, this seems like a good time to do this. I'm gonna bounce this one and this one. We'll return both of these to the hand. And then Schuberta is just gonna go ahead and be like, this, and this all seem pretty bad in the graveyard. Bye-bye! Send gimmick puppets to the graveyard. Okay. Can't respond to that. They can target one gimmick. 1 second. You can banish this. Your opponent cannot target gimmick puppets with card effects. What level was that? If this card is in your hand, target a gimmick puppet in your graveyard, one monster, special summon, its effects are negated, then special summon this card. Okay, and what does Toy Soldier do? Only use this. You can banish this card from your graveyard, target 2 gimmick puppets, increase their levels by 4 until the end of this turn. Okay, we'll let them get the 2 on board. I don't know which one they're targeting or if it helps them. Up to 2. Okay, so they're going to try to increase this by level 4. So I think we use this on the other one. And that locks them into just the link. The Link can probably still do stuff, but it's unclear if they can beat through untargetable things. Oh no! They had a level 8! Who plays Magnet Doll? Rarely seen. Chad is saying they probably can't FTK. I have no idea. Obviously they can make Machinex here. They can activate the effect. They can get stuff going, although I'm not sure if having this banished really helps. Okay, they can destroy me during the end phase. They can maybe Zeus. I don't know if they're locked into dark machines or anything. I can't target them. Okay. I wasn't planning to. They had the rank up the whole time! Oh, snap. Alright, they're getting in for a lot of damage. Can they Zeus? No. No, they cannot. And then Etoile comes back. But they came back. Howdy, howdy. First movement solo, just in time. Okay. Change to attack. Change to attack. Let's see, is this Imperm? Are they going to stop me from getting the fusion? No, doesn't look like it. Okay, time for the freest fusion since fusion came to Fusion Town. Let's get the Sussy Baka. Using just the pendulum scales. We're gonna search. And then we get our scales back. Called by. Yeah, I guess that does it. Although, that also just, like, loses you the game, right? Like, yeah, I don't get the thing, but I can, like, special summon this. How much damage is this? 99? No, it's not quite game. You could send one Melodious. Wait, wait! The attack boost is relevant! What's the highest... what's the actual effect here? Equal to the level of that monster. So we send the level 5. 43! Then we activate the effect. We're going to bounce that out. Return a card to the hand? Yes, please. Put that gimmick puppet back where it belongs. 4,300. 3,000. 1,700! Take that, gimmicks! Your gimmick is that you suck! Exacties. It was off by 1,000, but close. Hey, Crimson Pac-Man, how's it going? Patrol Robo. During your standby phase, look at one face-down card that's been set by your opponent as long as this card remains face-up on the field. Awful. Just awful. Just waking up. What does that text even mean? I don't know. Do we include that one, chat? Yeah, I think so. One, it's always hard to tell at the beginning. Duel 6 versus Gimmick Puppet. Skip the start up since I go... Not startup. Skip my setup since I go unopposed. I don't want to spell opposed at all. Exacties under upstart. Deck build challenge. Only cards without problem-solving card text. 1 second, chat. I'll be right back. I need to get something. A little surprise for you. And if that's what you want to say, yeah, if that's what it's all about, good luck moving up, 'cause I'm moving out. Do-do-do-do. I'm moving out and up into Diamond 4. That's the best I could do. I hope you enjoyed it. We did not brick. Interesting. Perulia, do you have the other one too, or are you just going to activate both of them? Let's see. Every time they summon from the hand. I think I will Ash that. I think I do that more than I summon out of the deck. Oh yeah, this is my arch nemesis player. Ostinato? They don't seem to have the Ash for it, or the other bug. So we could just go full combo. I like to go full combo. You saw it in the opening, so, you know, we won't do anything. Oh, we don't even have to skip it. There we go. I soloed my opponent, like solo in this, I'm trying my best to. Either way, you know, we beat the hand trap, and we go up into Diamond 4. Yay us. What the hell even was that? Tempai? Tier Lament. Wait, Max C is still at 3? I thought it was at 2. It's the 8th, damn. Duel 7 versus Molcharmi. How do you spell this? Ulia. Have you tried Trickstar? I have not. It'll be at 2 in my next session. But also, Fiendsmith will be here. I'm not sure if that's better or worse. Some delicious cheese balls, chat. They're my reward. Cheese balls. Uh-oh. Someone's having a case of the Mondays. They do get to go first, though. Or second. I guess they prefer to go second. Always good to see Tempai not doing well. This is pretty neat. Except Melodious. Okay. I think we always have to lead with Ostinato. We can't assume that they have, like, Ash. And we just get to go full combo. Unless they have Imperm. What do you think of the chances they have Imperm, chat? Also, if you're wondering why we put this in the extra monster zone, it's so we can use it to make Gravity Controller. I think we have that. I don't actually remember, though. It's possible we don't have Gravity Controller, and I'm just doing this because a combo video did it earlier. We want to get the purple one back. Let's go Soprano. Hello. It's me. Concerto. Let's go for the Royal. You and you and you. Et toi. Bloom Harmonist. I don't need both of those. I don't need both of those. I would like a thing. Okay, they didn't Valor or Nibiru here. Another one. They're like, we saw you discarded a Droll in Lockbird. We thought you might want to have a second one just in case. Get back this. Alright, just like we wrote it up, chat. Full Melodious combo. What can our opponent do? If they're actually on Tempai, I don't think very much. If they're on, oh, what's that dumb ritual deck that, like, you take the damage? They might have, like, a Lava Golem. That cooks us. Kaijus cook us. We got a couple things that hurt us. Makonko, thank you. There's a better Ostinato line that ends on 2 Sherbert instead of extra bodies. Oh, these aren't necessarily extra. I like having the bonus attack and the ability to recover next turn. Plus, I mean, honestly, are you gonna need 6 DD Crows? Okay, starting with Heavy Storm. Goodbye, Pendulums. Yep, Tempai. Okay. I'm very curious to see what Tempai can do against this board. You're ham-boned, I'm sorry to say. Why would you say that, Duologs? What can they do? They can droplet you. True! Yeah, if they have droplet, I might be doom screwed. Or as the Duolog says, ham-boned. Okay, they get Genroku. Lightning Storm. I wonder if maybe I should put stuff in attack, just cuz. Yeah, we could throw the Droll and Lock out there. I don't know if they're going to be searching anymore, but... Okay, it forces them to use the Kaiman now. Droll again. I guess I could have drolled again. I wasn't too concerned with it. They can put your monsters to attack. Oh yeah. I forgot about that. Although, if I go to the battle phase, I can, like, shuffle all their stuff away. I mean, I might as well. I'm not gonna get a better chance to use this. Your monsters on the field may not be affected, but your monsters in the graveyard are. Okay, so I actually realized they do have a way out of this. If they make Transcendent Dragion in the main phase when they're unaffected, then they go to the battle phase. I can't do anything. Oh, they just went to the battle phase. They already used this. Yeah, we just do this, right? Because a non-targeting bounce, what are you gonna do? You got the forbidden droplet? 1, 2, a 3. A 3. Oh, they steaming mad. I can hear the sizzling from over here, chat. They're in another state, a whole other county, but I can just hear them. Like, fuck. I didn't know you could triple compulse me. That sucks. See, you don't need that much disruption as long as you got protection. Duel 8 versus 10 pi. Again, skip most of my setup. Okay. And I think at this point we can say we didn't need to see the gimmick puppet duel where we lose to... Why not bounce the DD Crow? Because it was in the extra monster zone and it wouldn't have been able to come back. I picked the I win deck. Why I no win? What's that icon? Which icon? Oh, the handshake one at the end. You can choose to follow a duelist after you've dueled them now. They updated a whole bunch of stuff. But yeah, what they could have done... What they could have done is, in the main phase, they make the Transcendent Dragion, because they already had the field spell. I couldn't bounce this back or even stop them from making it. Then everything I have goes into attack position, and I can't activate effects during the battle phase. Then, if they can go to the battle phase and make Trident Dragon... It'll have 6,000 attack and be able to attack 3 times. And even though I have a monster with 2,000 attack that can't be destroyed by battle, they would have so much attack and so many damage that they would still be able to kill me, you know, you still take the damage style. Like, haha, my Melodious are not destroyed by battle, but you still take the damage. Yeah, 6k times 3 minus... Or no, 6k minus 2k times 3 is still 12,000. Couldn't we bounce if we target the field spell at the same time? Or am I misunderstanding that? I'm pretty sure that, like, we activate the effect, we target the field spell and their monsters... At the time of resolution, their monsters won't be affected, so only the field spell would return. It doesn't like the field spell doesn't return to hand and then it checks to see if the monsters are there. Like, the monsters are unaffected at resolution because it does it all at once. Oh, looks like someone's having a case of the Fridays. Things are just going so well for them. They're about to climb up. They're winning their things. They're doing their stuff. Playing their music in the streets. Oh, I just realized this isn't correct. It's very not correct. We're also in Diamond 4. No one reminded me. We opened with... I was going to say no hand traps, but we did get 1 hand trap. Might as well use it now. Otherwise, they're just going to make the purple one And then I won't be able to do anything. Alright, everything worked out better than expected. Grimace? No, not Grimace. That's not the purple one I'm talking about. Summon Refrain. Activate effect. Imperm. Cross out. I drew the one of. And I play Imperm too. Also Maxi. The best of both worlds. We still get this, right? Yeah. No. Pendulum scale. Pendulum scale. Let's see. What do they have? Ash as well? No? Get this. Let's see. Can we just kill them here? We summon in defense mode. The problem with Bell is it doesn't matter if we make our stuff invincible. Like, the fact that we can't be destroyed by battle doesn't matter, they'll just ram into us. Yeah, I think, okay, we pen summon, that gives them 1. Then we fuse with the scales. Make Baka. If they want to use an Ash on this, that's fine. That'll honestly be funny. I'm wondering, okay, if we get this, we can make a Twal afterwards and have some defense. Or we could just make Sonata. What would that be? And then if this isn't anything and they haven't drawn the thing, we just attack for game. We can already 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, we've already got game. We don't need more attack. So I think we just go for the Soprano just in case. And then we just hope that they didn't open the Spirit of Ubel or whatever it's called. Damn it. What a pain! Cannot be destroyed by battle. You take no damage. Yeah, we still continue the attack. Yeah, I'm still continuing the attack. You don't have Nightmare Pain. This is the one... Okay. And then we do this. And we're gonna make Etoile. Yeah, we want less attack, to be honest. Hello there. That targets that. And I don't think we want to summon anything back. I think we just let that fizzle. That's pretty good. Ooh, do we be spicy? Okay. We're gonna activate this now. 1 and 2. We're gonna go ahead and give them back the opening of the spirit gates with the understanding that they will activate it, search a card, and then we'll immediately droll and keep them off the rest of the searches. Unfortunately, this doesn't special summon, it just brings them back. So, it doesn't count, it doesn't give them any draws. But the purple man, yep. I hate you, Phantom of your Bell. Droll. Yeah, I think we just lose, unfortunately. Once again, you know, we've only had 3 losses, and every single time it's been Max C activated against us. Oh, they can set it. So they don't care about droll. If only this effect was once per chain. Yeah, this is... I don't know why they're just not attacking. They're doing massive maths. Yeah, I mean, we'll try. It's a pity this doesn't banish for cost. They have 9,200 damage on board. Yeah, I could banish everything. I'll banish my entire board and just leave them with nothing. Curry Photon, what would that do? Oh, this would have been a great hand going first. Let it riff. Beyblade, Beyblade, let it riff. Mellow Fusion, let it riff. Yeah, we'll just ash this. And hope that this is their only thing and not the bait for Ash for their real play. No, that was their only move. Yay. Hello, Cannon. Ostinata, we saw Starfrost, we get the monster and we go all day. Oh no, Ash Blossom on the Ostinato. Unfortunate. You've stopped my most powerful card. Ostinato number 2? Hee hee hee. That would be a shame if it was once per turn. But it ain't. All it says is you have to control no cards, which, don't get me wrong, usually means it's once per turn. But not in this case. I think we put that in just for the B versus tier limit. Brrp. I wonder what they set, chat. Just an Ash Blossom? They must have had a Balatro-ass hand. Soliek, one... No, I meant the monster. Shuffler? If it's a Shuffler, you put it face up because you can use it as a quick effect on the field. It was either like an Ash and they were just praying, or it was Fairy Tale Snow. Maybe they misclicked, entirely possible. You would keep Ash? They had another Ash. So if they drew 2 Ash and no starters, they might have deemed that it was worth it. Going first makes me feel alive. I didn't brick, but I almost did. Oh, no, I didn't. This is actually another one of those hands. First of all, Balatro-ass hand, 2 pair, where's my pants? But, like, I don't have the 1-card starter, but I can get this and fusion summon. If they Ash this, I can normal special summon, try to make the link go from there. So I can play through 2 hand traps, but not 3. Alright. I like to see stuff like that. Let's get our Sussy Baka online, shall we? Ah, Fualos. Fualos. Fualos does hurt us. We don't have many ways to play around it. They're gonna get at least 2 here. Unless I don't activate? No, I have to activate. I'm gonna do this last. I'm gonna start putting this last on the chain to see if they Ash Blossom it. Okay. Put that there. They don't get a draw from this. Ooh, wait, I haven't normal summoned. Fuck, I messed this up. I was like, I'll normal summon this, and then I'll send them off, but I put this in the wrong zone. Damn zone placement. Okay. Let's go for... Okay, so we have to do this first. We'll discard the Aria. Then we'll activate this. Then we'll activate this. Target the Aria to bring it back. Another. God damn it! How many hand traps you got, son? Well, we got Aria Pass. Again, we figured out I can play through 2 hand traps. I can't play through 3. I'm going to assume that you're desperate and you need that. You don't. Yeah, and the fact that this isn't destroyed by battle is actually really bad. But like, if I don't ash that, then they get circular and they just go from there. Yep, they just got multiplication. Big math. Yep, 4 max C's in the format. It stops the combo decks, chat. Everyone knows the combo decks can't play max C or Fuelos. I was like, maybe we should put some, but we already have the Droll lock. We just haven't been opening it unless we want to play Droll Lock and Herald of Orange Light. And just be like, there will never be a max C resolved on us. Well, this is one of those brick hands I've heard so much about. Doink. Are we saving Ash for Kaiman? Yeah. Oh? Okay. Well, I'm not as dead as I thought I was. I do have a lot of one-card starters. That ain't one of them, though. I don't know why they don't activate that in the battle phase. It's like way better. You need to in-perm at the start of the phase. Yeah, I guess I realize that now. The start of the damage step, okay. See, I thought it was a quick effect, and if I tried to in-perm them, they would just... Yeah, they can just tag out. So it wouldn't have worked regardless. Yeah, and people complain about Tempai because it creates non-games. Say what you will about Snake Eye, but there's kind of like a back and forth where like they put on disruption, you try to do stuff, they try to stop you. With Tempai, it's just like all board breakers, and oftentimes it feels like there's just nothing you can do at all. They're just like, and all your spell traps are gone, and all your monsters are gone, and you try to negate, and they're like, okay, and then here's another board breaker, and then here's another one, and then they just normal summon their thing and do their linear combo. Anyway, here's Ostinato. Not today, friend. Alright, let's do... Okay. No maxi for you! Droll does not feel like a good card to play. I have to stop the maxi or the Mole Charmies. Like, if I don't, I lose, and those effectively stop them. Yep, just Tempai. Have you had someone use a Maxi and a Charmy? Not yet. Ostinato. Ostinato, I sing vibrato, I do not need to get my things all done. Maxi, again. Ash Blossom. Okay, we got to Beyblade, let it riff. Baka, get me a thing. Specifically, I want this thing. It's weird because the early Melodious, they made like an effort to make them like weird aliens with like big glowy eyes. And then later on, they decided they were just normal anime girls with like regular faces. They were just humans. Wait. How come I can't activate this? I activated a non-light monsters effect. Mistakes were made. Yeah, I forgot this is... You cannot activate non-lights. I thought it was after you use this. It's fine. Then we pendulum scale this. We get this back. But it came back. Then we get to play around Nibiru, which is always fun. I'm still not exactly sure how that works, if, like, we have to completely alter our lines. I mean, I feel like we probably would, right? Dance with me, Lois. Dance the dance of life. Okay, we send this. You can't ash this, even if you want to. I have chain blocked, hee hee hoo hoo. I can't use that effect. Yeah, I did that in the wrong order. I needed to do this last if I wanted to get the search effect. It has to be the last thing that happens or it misses the timing. I mean, it's fine. What were we going to add back? Stuff? Yeah, we could have added back some stuff, but we don't need stuff. Who are we, the Stuff Brothers over here? No, that's forbidden. Attack mode, I'm not afraid. Big boost. And then we can activate a Twal and use Ostinato again because we can control no monsters. If we felt like it. Alright, this is pretty much full combo. Normally we have Shapina here to get us back stuff, but we used Ash to combat the Maxi at the beginning, so we couldn't do that. Okay, Pot of Extravagance. What an extravagant pot you have. May I touch it? Oh my. Battle phase. Ah, evenly? Okay. I'll just activate this. Let's just go ahead and pick you, and you, and you, and you, and also you. And then I'll banish this one. Uh-oh. Now they get to do a bunch of stuff. In the battle phase. They can't OTK us from here, can they? Okay, good. They can set up a bunch of stuff, but they're not going to stop my monsters. That's what I really like about this. It doesn't say banish them and then special summon them. So, like, you can't trick this out and then normal summon, like, a barrier statue. All my stuff just comes back. The effect has already been written into stone. Unless they, like, they'd have to put a bunch of tokens or something on my field, and I don't know any deck that does that, except Ojama's. Skill Drain is coming? Possibly. We can activate her in response to Skill Drain and bounce it back to the hand. Black Rose Garden, good point. That would fill up my field with tokens. and then my stuff wouldn't be able to come back. That's like a funny anime duel moment. Malwisp. It's a poplar. Poplar if they were cringe. And then they surrendered. Damn, I was actually kind of interested to see how that would work out. At the end phase, all my stuff would come back, and I could use Schuberta to get their stuff out of the graveyard, unless they created, like, a monster negate to stop it. I was sitting there, like, thinking through the lines. I was like, okay, I can attack, but they might have Conqueri, and I'm unfamiliar with their, like, new Link 4 that they have and what that does. A pity. I think we'll still probably keep that in, though, because it's neat to see that, like, yeah, Evenly doesn't break this board. It just kind of temporarily gets rid of it. He died of cringe! Yeah, if they have anti-spell fragrance and they have skill drain, I'd be in trouble. Can't pendulum, can't do this. Playing Droll as well. The activation of Altergeists can't be negated. So they can negate my monster effects. When it declares an attack, you can special summon this, negate the attack. Okay, so they can negate one attack. And then they can get Silquidius, but they can't target my monsters to send them back. So I'd have big, beefy beat sticks, and they'd have very little way to get rid of them unless they already had skill drain. What does this fucker do? During the battle phase, tribute one other monster. This card gains attack equal to the tribute monster's attack. When it destroys a monster, you can destroy one monster your opponent controls, and this can attack again. If this would be destroyed, you can banish one monster from your graveyard instead. Okay, so that would be difficult to get over. Adminia. Once, while this is on the field, during the main phase, quick effect, send one card you control to the graveyard, target one effect monster, take control of it, and if you do, it is treated as an Altergeist. Yeah, so if they had managed to get, like, this and this out with, like, the thing that stops... that would be a good back and forth game. I'd be curious to see how that works out. And if they got skill drain, basically if they got skill drain in this, I'd be screwed. If they only got one or the other, then as soon as they activate one, I can bounce it back because it's any face-up card. And it has to be already face-up to resolve. You know about the Droll down-tempo line? No. Down-tempo, you mean downbeat? Tribute one monster, special summon one from the deck with the same original type and attribute, but one level lower. Or is there a down-tempo? Yeah, there's downbeat, but I don't see how downbeat would do anything with Droll, because Droll's a level 1, right? Yeah. And this summons a monster 1 level lower. An Infernity Classic. They're using down tempo as a weird game turn. Ah. Downbeat is thematic, yeah. Search the trans cards, chat. Yeah, there's it's the other version of... Is it trans modify? Yeah! Send a face-up monster to the graveyard. Special summon from your deck a monster with the same type and attribute, but 1 level higher. I remember this because I used to play Melodious back when they were first released, before they had the links and most of the fusions and stuff. Where the big thing was mostly just to get, like, Aria and Elegy on the field, because that by itself was almost like a lock. It's like a mini towers. But they didn't have, like, the link to summon them from the deck or any of the other stuff, so what you would do is, like, special summon an Aria using first movement solo or something, and then special summon a cannon, and then use Transmodify on the cannon to summon the Elegy from the deck, because they're both light fairies, but this is a level 5. You know what? Let's go ahead. Why 2 max C? Because it's... Okay. It's not at 2 yet. I thought it was at 2 already. Alright, so the deck's not doing too bad, but I've noticed that almost every game we've lost so far has been one where we got hit by Max C. And the Drollin Lock is decent, but it doesn't, like, stop it outright, and it hasn't been as effective as I thought. So I figured we'll go ahead and put in the Herald of Orange Light instead of the Drollin Lock. See if that works a little better. If you're unfamiliar with this, it's when your opponent activates a monster effect, send this and another fairy to the graveyard, negate the activation, and destroy it. So this stops any hand trap, but I have to have another Melodious in my hand, or another copy of itself, which, I mean, we have a lot, but there's still a chance it could be a dead card. We also went ahead and put 3 Max C in. This is going to 2, like, tomorrow, but I thought it was already at 2. That was the only reason I was playing it at 2. I didn't even look at the list. I made the list a couple days ago and thought it would already be... I thought it would already be in effect by now, so we put that back to 3. We'll change it probably tomorrow. And I put a gravity controller in, because I forgot to do that, and I'm realizing that might be important. So this is barely a change in the deck. It's just like an alternate form of the same deck. So I'm calling this Melodious Mark 1B. We got about an hour left of this stream. Let's take it on and see if we can get a couple more duels or something. Okay. I feel like I didn't do that. Let me see if I can do that a little better and a little faster. Alright, so the deck's not doing terrible, but every time we lose, it's because of Max C, and while Droll is a decent idea, it doesn't seem to be working the way I want. So instead, we're going to switch it out for the Herald of Orange Light. That might be a little bit more effective, it might be a little dead, but I figure we could at least test it out. This is barely different from the other one, so I'm not even going to, like, add a number to it. It's just Mark 1B. It's an alternate version of that. In addition, we also did change up the extra deck a little bit. We added a gravity controller. Oh, and I put a third Max C in here. I thought it was already at 2, and it's at 3, so we might as well play it at 3 for the last day we can. Let's jump on the ladder. We got about an hour left. See how many more duels we can get with this. There we go. Much shorter. Deck version 1-B. You're a fool, Sora! 1 hour left? Yeah, I duel for, 4 hours. Yeah, I mean, I could go longer than 4 hours. That's just how long the streams usually go. Boop, boop, boop. 2 ostinatos. What is it, my birthday? Okay. Ostinato number 1. Well, they're not even stopping the first one. I think we still... yeah, we still send this because adding it to the hand lets us summon something. I'm not comfortable enough with the decks yet to know these, like, alternate lines where, like, what if I open 2 of these? There's probably a better way I could do that, although I don't know what else I would really, like, make. Alright. We'll come back if something else happens. Most likely, this looks like full combo. Boom, 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 ba-dum, bum, 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 ba-dum. Do 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 do. The Light Twins on the move, and they're running all around. Do 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 do. Normal summon. Boom. Yeah, I really should order that so that the fusion goes last. That way I don't accidentally draw into the Aria. But it came back. Oh, I forgot to even use this effect. Alright. Full combo. Show me what you got. Ah, ritual beasts. Interesting. Caw. So there's their first normal summon. You don't want to banish this. Yeah, this is one of those things where, like, Shuberta might be able to mess them up, but banishing the ritual beast is not as effective as one might think. Yeah, and they still haven't even used their normal summon. Do they have a way to break the lock? I think so. I think the Link 4 is a non-targeting banish. That would do it. Yeah, it's only during my turn, though. Yep, then they get another free normal summon. Okay, sending a Pelio to the graveyard. I can mess up the Laura play when they try that. Unless they play Laura and the other one. Bounce here, it doesn't matter, they can just normal summon again. Unless I got Underworld Goddess. Okay. Yeah, maybe I should just right here. You know what? Let's try it. I think this is about as juicy as we're gonna get. One, two. Oh, we have to do a main deck one, otherwise this won't come back. 3. Yeah. Normal summon. They can't make another Nochio Drago. They have to, like, summon Laura and get that out, and as soon as they target her, I can just banish all 3. Yeah. Fortunately, I know how this deck works. Let's see. Give me a second, chat. Let me look at I have a list here. If it'll load. YouTube being slow. Probably because I got too many tabs opened. Okay. You can dance, you can jive, having the time of your life. Ooh, see that deck, watch it swing, digging the singing queens. That's the thing, I'm going to sing a song every time we're about to rank up. I hope you enjoy. Some people, they really like the singing. Some people, not so much. We didn't brick though, that's good. Normal summon. Search. There we go. It's really weird. You know, I talked at the beginning of this, how, like, I don't see any Melodious on the ladder. I've barely run into it. But you wouldn't know that from the way people react to normal summon Melodious. This has to be like the third or fourth time I've activated Ostinato or summoned a monster, and my opponent just went, nah, I ain't going out like that. I'm good. They just couldn't handle the ABBA. What can I say? Either way, we rank up into Diamond 3. I spent more time looking for a song to sing than I did actually playing that duel. I see. How did you get to Diamond 3, sir? They really like, I don't want to have to deal with special summon cards. I'm going to play 3 Max C. I'm going to play 3 Perulia. I'm even going to play 3 Fuelos. I'm going to play 9 Max Cs. But of course, then I don't have enough room for my engine and the hand traps that I want to draw. So it's fine. We'll just play a 50 card deck with 9 Max Cs and the math works out. So you can't just play these because it's no use unless they draw you into stuff. So you gotta play the Effect Veilers and the Ash Blossoms and 2 Ghost Bells. One is not enough. Plus the 1 Nibiru and the 3 Imperm. But then also, what if your opponent still builds a board and you can't break it? You've also got to have board breakers as well. Yeah, I don't know why you're playing 2 of this. See, I would cut the Forbidden Droplets if you really wanted to play all 6. I mean, they're URs. You might as well. Cut the Forbidden Droplets. Cut this down to 1. Probably just like When you've got so much draw power, you just need a variety of hand traps. D3, Mighty Ducks are back. Okay. This is not a brick. It's close, but no cigar. Hello there. I would like to search a monster. Am I allowed to do such a thing? They will. Alright, give me the other pendulum scale. No, I have a free special summon anyway. Put that there. They got something. Let's get this. Okay. Fusion. Maxi. No, no, no. Not today. I am a true gamer. I've got the Royal Ash. Can't be negated. Not unless you've got a Royal called by. Okay. Do this. Then this. Let's see, when I don't have anything in the graveyard, do I still go for the... No, I go for Sonata. Pretty sure. Right, yeah. We go for the Sonata. Sonata... Okay. We special summon this. Now we can activate this. We make the Etoile. And we need to do this very carefully. So you need to go first because you'll be the last resolve. So this first... We're going to summon back the Soprano, and then this. And that way we shouldn't miss the timing, because the last thing that'll happen is it gets summoned. Sure, why not? Summon, and then this grabs back the cannon. Unfortunately, unlike the other one, cannon is actually a hard once per turn. I should have activated this earlier. Do I want to dump anything into the graveyard? What's going to get me... I mean, I might as well. Just for later. Okay, so then we're going to Pendulum Summon Cannon. And I've got a choice here. I could either make Schuberta and have the graveyard stuff, or I could make Aria and have the protection. And I think I'd rather have the protection. Actually, before we decide, let's triple tack. Look at our opponent's hand, and then we can make an informed discovery. You bell. Yeah, we want to get rid of the Nightmare Pain. Okay, if that's the case, then we don't want high attack, we don't want destroyed by battle. Yeah, we'll shuffle that back. And if that's the case... we just make Baguska? Is that just the better... Wait, no. We know they have the one thing. Yeah, we just make Schuberta. We go for Aria Elegy? No, no, no. Because we know that they have I'm SETI. And if they want to try to do that, that's fine. We can wait until they get 2 in there and then just banish them both from the graveyard. They can also do that. Any number of Melodious you control. Okay, they don't have to be face up. Yeah, that's fine. Battle phase. If this is... If it leaves the field because of an opponent's card, does that count as battle? I guess we're gonna find out. Yes. So we get to summon 1. Let's go for Baka. Special summon 1 Melodious. Oh, it's from your deck. Oh, when it's sent, it gets from the graveyard. Yeah, we can get stuff back. Nothing else. Oh, wait, we can just get another Schuberta. And then, like, the fact that, yeah. Sure, whatever, buddy. Howdy, howdy. Yeah, we just do this now. That way, if they draw like a fiend off of the SETI, they can't automatically make the purple bitch. And also, we'll activate this while we're at it. So at most, they're getting a rank 8 in main phase 2. And they're not even going to try. Don't blame them. Okay. Ash Blossom. Oh no! That would really suck if I didn't have this. Let's go ahead and get our second Soprano. Flip. Yeah, Pendulum Summon. Activate. Get back this. Then we all go up in rank. And then we just attack for 1,000,000,000,000 points of damage. We did it. We beat you, Bell. And all we had to do was open Ash Blossom and Max C and Triple Tactics Talent. Oh, this game. This game, this game. Electromite plus Astrograph is kind of nice as an engine, yeah. I'm building Trickstar, and there are too many Ultras. You could replace the Trickstar with anything, and that sentence would still be true. And yeah, that's the one thing that is unfortunate about this, because a lot of people have been asking me about, like, or not this stream, actually, but I've had in previous streams, people would be like, why not play True King Melodious? Why not play some other Centurion Melodious? And the thing is, the Melodious engine is basically just another form of Wakaushi. Like, you know Wakaushi, right? You activate this, and then proceed to summon 0 super heavy samurai monsters. All it does is put 2 bodies on board while giving you pendulum scales, so that you can make links and synchros in other decks. That's essentially what, like, every other combo I looked up that's like Melodious X this deck is like, activate Ostinato, get Baka, Baka gets something else, make a link 2, Baka brings something back, and then you either use that to make SP, or you now have like 3 link materials worth of material to make like an Appaloosa afterwards. And then you do whatever the other deck does. There's Melodious Voiceless, yeah. But like, so far, I mean, if you have a... So here's what I would say. If you're gonna suggest no one's done this yet, but if you wanted to suggest to me another variant of Melodious, its end board needs to end on Etoile or Schuberta. If it doesn't end on at least one of those, I'm not interested. It won't feel like Melodious. It'll just feel like putting bodies on board to do other stuff. Melodious Fiendsmith, I haven't the slightest idea. The Fiendsmiths are all light monsters, chat, so it doesn't conflict with Shopina. Shopina. The big problem is that you can't if you mix it with something, you automatically lose the ability to make Bloom Harmonist. Because this says you cannot summon stuff other than Melodious the turn that you use this. Speaking of which, I want to look at these again real quick. Yeah, that's not really worth... Because now that I'm a little bit more familiar, I'm wondering, like, well, we do get a free summon, and sometimes we already have the things we need. Do any of these do anything? Yeah, like, I don't even play polymerization. This does 500 burn. Yeah, I know I had considered Brilliant Rose before. Unfortunately, this is always treated as a Gem Knight card and never treated as a Melodious card. If it was, there would be a whole other, like, there's a whole other line, a whole other universe of combos you can do with this if it was treated as a Melodious card. Because then you could do this and make the link. Because this is discard a Gem Knight or Melodious, special summon this. Once per turn, you can send a Gem Knight or Melodious from your extra deck to the graveyard, and this card's type and attribute become the same as the original type. So you can, like, discard any Melodious, summon this, send Baka, Baka's graveyard effect activates, whatever you discarded gets summoned back, and then this is treated as a Maestra, so you can use it as fusion material. Apera is good going second. If this card is sent to the graveyard as fusion material, you can activate this. For the rest of the turn, Melodious can't be destroyed by battle or card effects. Would be neat. Yeah, this is... I'm just like... It's like I said before, if you look at the older ones... Oh, I guess she is just like a regular girl. I mean, she's got pink skin and purple hair. This one has green skin. They're like plants or fairies or something. So I said, if you look at like the older cards, a lot of them, they're like weird, like dead-eyed fairy, like fae creatures or something. I guess that's mostly the maestras, the more powerful you get. Especially this thing. It is just like, you are all welcome to the hellfire you have earned. Weird extra-dimensional. But like, oh, I guess she's got blue skin? Hard to tell. Oh, this one, I should have looked at the royal one. Yeah, because she's got pink hair, but like, she's got normal eyes, normal skin. I mean, there's like little lines or whatever. But they got rid of the weird, like, insectoid, fae, alien, whatever you want to call it looking stuff. Schuberta's packing a knife for no reason. Is she? I thought that was like a conductor's baton. Yeah, that's just like a woman. I guess her skin's like a little bit of a weird color. I don't know what this is on the hair. It's just weird. It feels like they had a theme with them, and then at some point they were just like, never mind. They're like, the theme is music, right? So you're like, well, that was part of it. You can conduct an orchestra with a knife. The non-maestras are normal looking, sort of. Yeah. But then, like, even the maestras got weird looking. But, like, even Soprano's got this weird, like, whatchamacallit, 2B, like, eyes covered thing. With huge shoulder pads. And green skin. That's the weird, all the early ones had like purple and green, they had like these bright like, you could see it most with her, right? Like this is definitely an alien, like this is not a human. They've got purple skin and red like soulless eyes. And then we get to the new one and it's just like, check it out. She's singing. I guess she's got one big shoulder pad. And weirdly detailed palms. They're just costumes. They're just opera singers in, like, body paint. Oh, I'm going first. How long has it been since I faced Tenpai, chat? I don't think we've opened with this yet. See, this is unfortunate. If this was Drolenlock, it might do something against the Max C we're about to be hit with. Okay, we didn't get hit by Max C. Hello. Anything but Imperm, please. Alright. Okay, everything's working out fine so far. What's good? You know, just playing some cards. I feel like they've got something, but they're not doing it. Oh yeah, we want to do that last to see if they ash. Maybe they've been saving it. No. Got nothing in the graveyard to add. I think we just go for this. Then we can do this. Target you, send... Yeah. 1 second. Okay. Send Chopina. I haven't used anything that's not a fairy, or a light monster, right? Right. Okay, we're gonna give up the Herald of the Orange Light, because we don't have any fairies in hand to use it. Bloom Harmonist. We need to do this in reverse. We want to end on this. So, Baka first to summon back Soprano. Then Concerto. Then Bloom Harmonist. That way we summon our things, then we draw after we get the stuff out of the deck, then we summon the one girl last so that we get the effect that can miss the timing if we do it any other time. Another first movement solo. And then the Songstress gets us back Chopin. Have I already normal summoned? I have not. Okay, so... we have to give up some of our protection, but I think it might be worth it to get all three. Yeah, okay. So we're gonna do this. We're gonna make Schuberta using you. Then we're going to Pendulum Summon Chopin. Chopin activate. Get us back the Soprano. Normal summon the Soprano. Activate, summon Etoile. And there we go. That's how you can get mostly full combo by just starting with Refrain. We miss out on the non-targeting protection and the attack boost, but we still have most of the stuff that matters. We really just gotta hope they don't hit us with Raigeki. I like to imagine they're over there with like 2 imperms in hand, like, oh, never mind. The whole time I've been sitting here like, as long as we don't get Forbidden Droplet, but that'll end us. Oh, okay. Yep. Don't tell me you got called by 2. I do get to float off the Super Poly. No, come on! That's rude! You're rude! Triple tack. Draw 2 cards. Yeah, we gotta wait. I want to try to make this productive. There's a chance they draw Ash or another called by off of this. But I want to make them commit to stuff before I maxi, so they don't just like pass on this. No, I'm SETI. If only this was a called by. Yeah, now's the time to do it. I got 1 card left in hand. Is it Ash or called by? Doesn't look like it. So this does also get rid of us. Because it doesn't target, it's just when a Horus battles, they can send it to the graveyard. Oh, they going hard. 2 super polys? Gee, Billy! Oh, they had the Forbidden Droplet too. They were all prepared. I never stood a chance. Oh? I need another, another thing. That ain't a monster. That is. But they would have to do something, and I think they're just going to battle. Am I just dead anyway? Yup. Touché, salesman, touché. In Permgarua. Yeah, it is just... Their deck is just all board breakers, draw cards, and Horus. I mean, it's effective. Horus with no floodgates. Alright, we finally got our Herald with a fairy. We just gotta hope we don't get impermed here. Yeah, let's do it. Hope they don't also have Maxi. Okay, they didn't. And there you go, it worked out. Yeah, there is a world where we let that go because we're worried that they have Maxi or Fuelos too. In which case we special summon the Sonata from our hand and we go into the link, but then we have to discard something, we don't get anything else. This way, even if they did it here, we would at least get to the fusion summon and maybe we could make something in under a few summons, especially if it's Fuelos. But, you know, it worked out. Okay. Yeah, I'm adding a lot of duels in here, but a lot of these are just like, well, I wanted to show off how the heralds work. If we get a better example of the heralds working, then cut this one. Brother didn't need to scoop. I don't know, maybe they had a bad hand. Ooh, interesting. Is bro a bot, or are they just masquerading as a bot? Do bots make it up into mid-diamond? No hand traps. I mean, maybe that's an intentional name. Maybe Umuk-Kakugi-7-Gi means something. Reveal Nibiru, send that, grab circular. It's a circular workular time. Maybe it's an acronym. Umbrellas, maybe, you guys. Kinda. Give Kimmy your guest iguana. 7 good iguanas. That's what it's an acronym for. I think that's it. Clearly. I think you got it. First try. No more need to guess. Kimmy really enjoys iguanas. What can I say? Actually, here, one second. Let's go ahead and let's go on Google. Google, what is UMUKGKUGI7GI? Huh. There are 0 results. You know, I'll give it to them. They're original. They've created a word that no one else has typed before. Not in the history of mankind. Wow, shocker. Hey, that's not as easy as you think. You ever try to write a new sentence? Not that well, I guess it's not that difficult. Damn it, Dr. Jemina, my socks are growing grass again. I think that's a new sentence. Someone want to type that into Google, see if anything comes up. Make sure you put it in quotes. Don't break a leg. I won't. I'll try my best. I wasn't paying attention. I'm not sure if I can beat this or anything. Called by? Maybe. I love that episode of Star Trek. Is that board anything? Oh, they have the math mech stuff. Why is it saying it's my turn? Game bug? I can't even click on anything. Oh, okay. There we go. Took them a second. They had to think about it. Normal summon. I don't play Effect Veiler. Let's draw some cards. Let's do this. Let's get Baka. We're gonna try a little something I call giving up, chat. I forget, does the math mech thing target? It targets, right? Nope. Well, fuck. It targets their monsters to summon. As a treat. Okay, they doing it now. Laplation. So Arya goes here. Oh! We'll get this and this. Destiny draw. I don't think it matters because they could just like negate, right? Hold up. Depending on what they send off, though. What monster do they choose? But it came back. Okay, so that's like their one non-targeting thing? I can't be destroyed by battle. Damn. What are we doing? I thought I could get rid of it. Yep, this link. Hoisted by our own Picard. Yep. Melodious. I was like, what they really need is another link, except even if they had another link, unless that link says you take no battle damage, I would still be in just as bad of a problem. Bloom Diva, yeah, they sent off my thing that Fusion summons, unfortunately. There was maybe a world where I could have done that. Alright. This ain't too bad. We got 2 things to deal with hand traps. Most people are lucky to get half that many. Let me search. How about no? How about no? Damn. I can't stop that one. Alright. Let's see if they can play through an imperm. This gets rid of it, right? We want to try to say... No, I won't be able to tribute it off. Pretty much just have to hope. Yeah, because this negates and destroys. Alright! Now we just gotta hope we top deck something good. Ah! Come on! Fuck. I should have just let them attack! Hugs for heals! Thank you for the prime hype. Do you prefer archetypes that are name-based or attribute-type stat line-based? I think the attribute stat line stuff is better. Another one. Red reboot? That is not the Kaiman. $100. $2,500. Glowy. Oh shit! It's the FTK! 53% win rate. Orbs. Solo? To be fair, they probably had that before. Yep, that's it, ain't it? Yeah, this is still at 3, so they just get the third one. Okay. We're at our time. We'll do one more, or rather, we'll go until we lose. Till we lose one more. Someone's got a case of the Fridays. This is an interesting one. I mean, Ostinato does it. No? Okay. Do we get to go full combo? I've always wanted to go full combo. My parents would never let me as a kid. They said it was bad for the blood sugar. They got something they can do. Bisteel? No, unless they're just not using it. Yeah, we get this. Our 2 searches are done. You may now droll me if you wish. Hold me closer, tiny dancer. Grab your headlights by the highway. Lab furniture makes sense. What was the thing we draw afterwards? Yeah, draw and then search. Oh yeah. Yeah, Arya in the middle. Like Malcolm in his prime. Oh, I goofed that. I done goofed. But that's fine, we're barely missing anything. Okay. There we go. It's mostly full combo. We're just missing the attack boost. Nibiru? What are you, a silly boy? What, do you not understand how this works? Unless they've got in-perm as well. No. They're just a silly boy who doesn't understand how this works. Bye-bye! Continue your main phase? Nah, I'm done. Anyway, let's just, bring all those back. We'll bring those monsters back that we banished. The big-ass rock cannot stop the opera! We have the better rock! That's how that works, yeah, the rock just, like, sadly goes back to their hand. Like, I have nothing to tribute, I'm sad now. Pearly, oh, okay. What was this? Each player... Yeah, we just activate this. It's unfortunate. I feel like this would have been a much funner duel if I didn't have, Maxi. But I ain't gonna lose just because it would be interesting. Ah. The worst top deck. Just in time, buddy. I mean, I could have stopped that anyway. If this is normal, add a Pearly. Yeah, I think we... That's worth doing. Bad puppy. Uh-oh. I'm in danger! Please draw two. Oh, okay, thank the Lord. If they had stolen my monsters, they might have been able to stop me. Hello. What are you doing here, little one? Oh, the surrender button. Yeah, I guess my attack is too high to do anything about that. Of course, you can't summon after you do that. If Typhon could lock down all the high attack monsters and then do stuff, it would be brutal. Oh, you poor sweet summer child. Yeah, go ahead and attack. It don't do a whole lot. This is a non-targeting bounce, so they can get rid of it that way. There you go. Good job. I see. End phase, yeah. I don't want to have to deal with, like, the stuff in the graveyard, so let's just... just in case you've got a Bestial, I don't think you would, but we'll take the light out of your graveyard. And also now we're bigger than Typhon. Activate effect? Is that an imperm? Doesn't look like it. Okay, time for the free fusion, chat. And they surrendered. Yeah, all we had to do was, like, get Baka, bring back Sonata, make a Twal again, and then just attack over everything. Neat duel, though. Not often you get to see the Nibiru dodge. How often does the elegy come up? I don't know, because I'm not privy to, like, how many times did someone open with Raigeki and not use it because elegy was out there. Ah! Riff! And hand trap protection. Versus the Alpha Doragan. It's one of those words that almost looks like dragon, but not quite. Okay, do we just draw two? I think we draw two. Oh, So, okay, we have two options. We can normal summon... No, we can't normal summon this. Yeah. So we might as well do this. Grab ourselves the fusion, so our deck is one thing smaller. And then we try to draw two. Oh, I mean, if you insist. Oh, I'm just realizing I kind of messed up a little bit. Oh, that's fine. They had the imperm anyway. Yeah, because I have the Chopin in my hand. I think that's still fine, though. We... Fusion summon from your hand, field, or pendulum zones. Okay. So we can do this. We can make a Trois using you, and you, and you. Hold me closer, tiny dancer. And then we'll do this to bring back the... We haven't activated a non-light monster, have we? No. So Chopin can get back this. Have we normal summoned? We have not. Okay. So yeah, we bring back the Chopin. This goes here. The Maestra comes back. The Maestra gets us Refrain. We normal summon the Refrain? Yeah. That gets us the Soprano. Ooh, I'm just realizing... Okay, we're just not going to get into Baka this game. Or not Baka, what's her name? Musical term. Yeah. Send off the Sonata. I could get this. No, we'd rather want the protection. And then next turn we can fusion summon if we want. Alright. Could play through 2 hand traps. Sure. Foolish Burial, alright. Things are looking a little foolish, chat. Mirror Jade is an issue, yeah, that's a non-targeting banish. That gets around everything. But we can make it very difficult for them to summon that. isn't couplet better. I forget when that was, possibly. I might have made a mistake. I've been playing for 4.5 hours. Emperor Stove, thank you for raiding with a party of 3. All right, it worked out. Hello, Chibi Gohan. You're coming in. We're right at the end of our stream. We're just going until we rank up or until we lose a duel. Whichever comes first. Giggity. I almost said going second. I don't know why. I haven't been playing a going second deck. Okay. Normal summon the refrain. Show me a hand trap. Alright, there's hand trap number 1. Should we... We've got full combo here if they have nothing else. Let's just look at their hand. Ah, Bestial. I don't want to have to deal with that. I already had the pendulum scale. Could you imagine if they activated another Ash? I'd be like, wait, what? I just looked at your hand. And also it's once per turn. And then I turn around and Yugi's standing behind me, and he has red blood eyes. Yu-Gi-Oh!.exe, the motion picture. Yeah. Let's go defense mode. I have nothing in the grave. Yet. Okay. Not Yugi.exe. Fuck, I didn't think we'd be here. What I want, I got, and I find it hard to handle. Like a flame that burns a candle. The candle feeds the flame. Yeah, yeah, what I got going second and maybe ranking up now. I don't got it. Oh, we got Max C. I completely lost the tune. I like the very start of that song, and then the rest of it's like, it's alright. Ashened, you say? So, I believe every card is like, if you control the field spell, you can special summon them. So, we best to just activate this now. Normal summon. Add one Ashened card. Honestly, go off, King. I'm curious. I want to see what happens. They're like, fuck, I thought he would Ash that. During the main phase, you can fusion summon, using monsters on either field as material. that puts me in a tricky pickle, chat. I don't have any spell trap removal. And this locks me into Melodious for the rest of the turn. But they need big, strong monsters in order to do stuff, right? Do they have something that's just 2 pyro monsters? They can only use pyros. Aren't pyros... Face-up special summon monsters your opponent controls become pyro... Oh, during your turn only! Well then. Yeah, let's just first movement our solo. Oh, hey! It's Vados. I know that guy. I wonder how this resolves. Do I still get the summon? I do still get the summon. Okay, now I have pyro monsters. It's a pity we can't get the level 5. No target me, please. Yeah, we do this. Yeah. Do I want to do that? No. I believe they have the trap can pop this, and then if this leaves the field, destroy all monsters on the field. So I need to get out my gal who can't be destroyed. I can't do this if I control non-melodious monsters. Fuck, this has never come up before. Okay. We're in uncharted territory, chat. I didn't realize they countered me so thoroughly. Okay. Well, we got Elegy. And... Soprano... Yeah. So we still have Infusion summoned. Okay, so now we're pretty safe. Unless it makes it to their turn and then they fusion summon. Because that doesn't, that we don't have any protection against that at all. So, okay. We're gonna do this. Okay, yeah, we're just gonna make her. Okay! I was genuinely worried there for a second. I'm like, fuck, if they could fuse with my monsters, I am not certain what I can do against that, and I'm not certain if I can OTK them with this hand I've got. The putting a non-fairy, non-melodious on my side of the field really kind of messed with me, but I don't think they realized that. They just saw me making plays, and it's like, okay, well, I'm not doing this. This is just like every other Ashen duel. I mean, they got into Diamond 3, so I shouldn't be shit-talking them too much. You get overconfident, and that's where the downfall comes. But either way, pretty good. I think that's probably the last duel we got of the day. So, you know, next time, we go into Diamond 2 and see if we can get into Master. against Fiendsmith. Oh boy! Okay, we can cut the Fire King duel. Duel 25 versus Ashened. Yeah, let me read this again, because I had... During the main phase, you could fusion summon a Pyro Fusion from your extra deck using monsters on either field. And if they had any way to get to this, all my monsters would become Pyro Fusions. So they had both of those. Volcanic Emperor, you say? Ugh. Bring back your Naturia deck with Mosquito? Why would I? Ubel already exists. But yeah, with that, I think we're going to call it for today, chat. As always, thank you for joining me. I hope you enjoyed this lovely stream. I certainly had fun. It's nice to play a deck that's, like, competent and can do plays and do stuff. We had quite a few fun duels today, if I do say so myself. And we got halfway through the duel pass already. Oh wait, no, 1/4 of the way. We got, this is the second, oh, I didn't know clicking on it would obtain it. This is the second lime frame they've made. I think they're hinting at something. I think they're building up towards something. But yes, for some reason, if you're new, I'm a Hardleg Joe, if you didn't know, and every month I climb the Master Duel ladder with a different deck. This month, Melodious. Last month, White Forest. Before that, Nemluria, the Sleepy Girl deck. We play those for 3 weeks, 6 streams total. We're on stream number 1 here. And then at the end of the month, we compile all the best moments and we put them on my YouTube, youtube.com/hardleggaming. So if you liked what you saw here, but you would like to see it with all the stuff cut out, you could check out that. I've got like 24 ladder climbs now. The White Forest one comes out this weekend. Also, thank you to Wise Games MTG for the prime hype. I didn't think Magic the Gathering players would watch Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm glad to have you on board. What was it? Now I lost my spiel. So yeah, if you want to see it with everything cut out, check out the YouTube. If you want to see everything without, if you want to see the streams without stuff cut out, well, obviously you can tune into the streams. I stream every Tuesday and Thursday doing stuff like this. I also occasionally stream Friday with other things. Possibly. But I also have a second channel, a VOD channel, where all the streams get uploaded like a week later. It's called Raw Hardleg. Should be able to look that up on YouTube or Google. If you're curious, go check that out. MTG player watching Yu-Gi-Oh! Here, we salute ye. I love your ladder climb series. Well, thank you. I've also got one more thing before we go. I always gotta tell people. Can I search this up yet, or is it too small? No, it is there. So in addition to everything else, I consider myself a writer. I'm in the process of writing a novel. Part 1 just went up on my channel last week. I'm trying to get as many people interested in it as possible. It's called The Legend of Lefty, and it's like a fantasy Lord of the Rings style story, but also a comedy. So like a subversion, a twist on all the fantasy tropes and everything. If you're interested in that, there you go. You can follow the link. It's like 7 hours long. Any and all feedback would be appreciated. There's also a trailer on my channel if you look. I think it's like 2 days beforehand. You can go check that out if you're just curious about the plot and everything. Are you gonna sing us a song? Fuck. I was planning, like, I'll end every stream with karaoke on the Melodious stream, but I'm kind of tired. Maybe on the next streams. For now, I'm just gonna cut it off.